Alright. This one have my... Oh, I never cheer with the coffee cup. Cheers. Good morning. Let's do another cozy mosey, relaxing Songs of Syx day. I don't know how long I will play today, but it might be long. Let's go back to the Dondorian mining and fishing village. And as I said on the previous one, I did stare at my village at some point, drinking coffee, and painted couple additional fishing positions and started planning like the roads over different spots. And I also added like a road here closer to our center to these fishing spots. And we have a clay here, and we have a clay here, so those might come in handy. So basically those things happened in between. I also in some places used a little bit of the add water or the return water option to make the shores a little bit deeper, giving me more fish, because we will be relying on the fish. I didn't want to overdo it, because I think it's pretty overpowered. I did set it here as well. Let me actually activate that so that they do do that. I don't want to make all these bridges yet, but we have a lot of workers now. And then I also started kind of planning a little bit of the roads here. I always want to keep the in-game road, so I kind of added that maybe it would continue like this, and some things in here. And then I also added kind of that if this road comes from here, it kind of continues into the city. And I think when we set out here, I think this one in here could continue. It doesn't really matter. Like, I think the NPC caravans, I don't think they show up on the map, so it doesn't really matter. They just kind of when they enter our location here, like we have here some wood coming from our southern neighbor, and how are you able to trade with? You're able to trade with my neighbor in there, even that you don't have a. Whoa, where are you taking this? It's going all the way in there. That's pretty cool. Anyway, the point was that when the caravan reaches our place, then they come on board. And both of our neighbors have fortified their armies next to our borders. That's just what the game does. Probably today, depending on how long we play, we will be doing some conquest. Our southern neighbor, Sturknatia, they are single. Yeah, both of our neighbors are single city empires or factions. So these guys already asked us for a bounty. It basically happens because of this attack chance. The rivalry comes from kind of us being the same size as them or smaller. Yeah, this guy is not like the opinion is still fine. And we are reliant on the trade with them. So what I'm thinking is that I would take the northern neighbor, even that they are kind of a little bit better for me as they are closer. But this would open me already trade with this faction here. And then once I would conquer the yellow Lichtenstein, we would have 2 free cities here to capture. So we could have like a little start of an empire here up north with 4 cities. But we're not gonna rush it. We do have money for mercenaries if needed, and we are also training our own military, and I'm making a ton of spears. Not pretty spears, the point guide in the game. So I can give them I can give one army already like 5 spears, or I could give two armies free. Because when you give weapons to them, like this, the having 3 spears or even 5 spears here makes bigger difference than the melee training, because of how much this adds into like the bonuses that this gives. Melee training is still important. So I think I will give 3 spears for now, for 2 in here. Always need 2. This is the more or less the only screen in the game where you need to remember, when you're editing the squad, you need to remember to click the accept. And then my 2 other initial divisions will probably have either the flanks, or they will have Falcata and shield. But I will be training my whole population, or at least like big portion of my population, into the army or military conscripts, that we keep as many of the raiders away as possible. The raiders are good money with the bounty, but there's also a little bit of risk on them, but the last one actually went really well. Alright, but let's have the game run. And almost 200 workers we recently got immigrating in will go to do all those building projects. So just a quick tour while things are being built. So we started here, so this could be considered Old Town, although I pretty fast expanded to the west. We have some of our initial things that you need in the beginning, like carpenter, because you need furniture. But then we have a lot of mining opportunities here in the mountain, and the Dondorians, or the dwarves in this game, they like to live in the mountain. So we have a stone mine, we have ore mine or iron, we have coal, we have gems, and we will be getting into this Sithlon today. And with ore and coal, we are smelting that into metal. And then again turning that metal into tools and those aforementioned spears. Hey Jacob, just returned from dog walk. I hope you had a good walk. And hopefully the dog had a good walk as well. Okay, the fisheries. I actually reorganized some of the existing fisheries, so those are getting finished. Because I needed to make like for example here I needed to make a gap between the fisheries to have a road going in. So I wanted to have a shorter path here to this one. And now I made some additional houses here and here. Because we have a lot of these fisheries here. And as we have more people, I do need to monitor my food stall situation. This one is still quite booked. So we might even like add a new one here when we add the Sithlon mine. Or maybe we just make sure that this one has enough people. The auto-employ works kind of nicely, but it comes a day late. So there might be like a big need for a short while, and then on the next day they actually don't need it. And the food stall employs like a lot of people. Okay, well, I was expecting this, that the other neighbor will start to demand for stuff as well. We could easily pay, but we don't need to. I haven't had a AI faction attack me yet, so maybe that is something that will happen. Let's see. Production rate of the fisheries is bigger than we are consuming, and we are making a lot of rations to build up the food days. So this 12 up on the top left is the number of days we have food at the moment. So we have almost full year, because 16 days would be a year. And with the rations, the decay is relatively small. So out of the 5,000, we are only losing 7 a day. But we are also making more. I did notice one thing. Because this place is full of rations. I might need to make like a even bigger ration storage. Okay, I don't want to pull everything from here. And in the pull order, can I set out what they are pulling? Ah, yes, nice. Okay. Let's set this to none, and let's pull rations. I will leave a little bit there, but not much. We'll basically move as much of the rations into the main place, where I do have a ton of space. Because if the storage here is not emptied, the output goes down, as they don't have enough to do. I think I do want fish here. It's something I need to kind of set up, that distribution of the fish is a little bit problematic. Because we do have a lot of it stored, but kind of where is it? Our fish. Ah, yeah, of course the northern lake. So the northern lake could send the fish over instead of people running. Like the fish is going where the fisheries are, of course. So you know what, I think I will set out. We'll have this one built, I think. Wasn't really planning on this too well with the loading stations in mind, but we can squeeze one in here. There, so it can send the fish over, save a little bit of carrying capacity. I think So we're not gonna do the shedder. I don't know why I even have it in my storage. Save some space and take it away from these. So Viva is the one that Viva is the one that the dwarves like. So I copied this. And we'll have one here that will take the fisheries from here. Station here as well. Not sure if it's needed for this short of a space, but that's good. Then from here we could send more here. This just needs more delivery man to make sure they need to run for the food, so that food stall vendors don't need to run for the fish. So as we scale up, kind of starting to think we have a, let's say, southern central warehouse here. I say southern because we have a lot of map to left, map still going. But we will very heavily concentrate here in the southwest. So now we need to think about when eventually we'll have fisheries all the way in here. We need that fish to be brought over. So these loading and unloading stations, they create these small caravans that can move 400 units at once. While, if we check this guy here, the Dondorian warehouse workers can carry 11. So we save quite a lot of trips with these, even if it's somewhat of a short distance. Because right now, in order to get like 400 fish in here, it takes like 35 to 40 trips from the warehouse workers back and forth. So they could be hauling something else. So hey Topovopo. Happy Monday indeed. And while all that is happening, although right now we are getting stuff done pretty well because of all the odd choppers. They are making the water thing happen. So as you are that far there, please don't freeze yourself. They actually might, because they are, I don't know how smart they are. Will they run back before they die to the temperature? Okay, there's the spring. Thank you. It's like they prioritized return water things to the building tasks. Oh, you have a piano. That's nice. Piano tuner is busy converting my clangy piano back into sweet-sounding instrument. That's nice. I assume you top of play the piano yourself, or is it for someone else? Sometimes there might be a piano in a household, and then it's like a single person playing it. So now there's fish here, that's good. We're gonna be sending that over. Oh, these require livestock. Right, I forgot about that. Okay. Have livestock of our own. Keeping a little bit of treasury for ourselves. Let's do 90 for now and see where that sets up. You've played for decades. It's okay not to say how many. That is nice, and also nice then to get the piano back to shape, so to speak. Set this up. I think eventually we will want a loading station here. Suspend this for now. 120-year-old piano. That's the nice thing about instruments. Like when you maintain them, they are for generations. They didn't bite new. Yeah, I guess. Well, you said you have been playing for decades, so who knows? Maybe it's been 12 decades for you. Old man. Okay, what is still being built? Because they are just waiting for the livestock for these. Now that we have the roads here. Oh, this might be really good for us. A disaster has struck someone else. So there might be potential migration coming, but our happiness is not over. What happened here? Alright, I took the food servings down. So that this shows that it's bad, but it's actually not like super bad. Environment is actually pretty decent, almost 25 out of 32 possible. Region we can't do much, and then occupation will improve as they get things to do that they like. So that's good. Okay, this was just done. So this will accept some boxes of fish for now. And I don't need that many workers there for now. So make it 6. So as we get the senders ready. Half of an hour into the stream, so 1 minute has passed while playing Songs of Syx. It does distort the time. All of a sudden realized, oh, 4 hours has passed. Which reminds me, how about we set up those alarms for the breaks? So first break there, second break there. Yep. Otherwise, just one more thing, and 6 hours go by. So we do not fetch. Need 4 workers. I'll see how kind of they adjust themselves. And then leave 25% here. Others will send down. This was finished at the same time. Also fish. No fetch. Here. This can actually only have it's in here for now. So those guys can start sending those over. And then my next thing is to have... Okay, we probably need... Probably start needing a central like in here. Central as in with all the services. More workers into my food warehouses so that those guys get the fish, and that will improve once we start getting the fish there. Let's see how it works. Let's make space there because they seem to like that. I'm probably never gonna build this. But I want to have the space. Whether it's that or something else I built there. Okay, now we can reduce this one to be very, very, very small. Probably benefit this side to have this one running here. You know what? Let's set it because this will have a lot of people. Like a lot of people. I think this one should move. Goes there, so that's good enough. Gem mine might expand at some point, but we can move the road then. That's... Wood is fine. There was just that one moment when I had my import-export settings a little bit off. Well, the wood continues to be issue in a way that we can't have it from our own map. It must be traded in. So in that way, it will continue to be something we need to monitor. But it only went down for like half a day because I had my settings a little bit off. So now that is working, and these guys are sending the fish over. This one is gonna take a while. Wait. Right, so I'm bringing them here, but I didn't have... Wait, why didn't I have fish here at all? Because my idea was that the delivery man will take it from there, and this is actually... You know what? Let's keep this to minimum. Good to have fish there, but we don't like need it specifically there. Just food warehouse people will pick it up from there. These guys could eventually get something else as well, but let's keep it there. Morning, Ailika. Hey, Sikuta. It's Zemalf and Songs of Syx. What a crazily random happenstance. You guys mock me. I like this game. Shut up. Or don't. I think the fish is being distributed more evenly. This requires more fishing output to actually get more stuff done, and probably need more houses here, and we need to set up that next food center here as well. Why do I occasionally get dig into mountain when I probably press shift and too fast into WASD and I press shift D instead of shift clicking? Thinking, what am I still missing from here? That's what I need to do. Slaver. I think we are not gonna have slaves just yet. We'll see how far can I push with a single species. Running there, but that won't change. Doesn't require big storage here. Shopping done and money gone. That's how it usually goes. Hopefully money well spent. No. Just money spent. Sometimes you need to do that. workers yet. We talked about this game's music, but I think overall, maybe the farts aside, this game has I guess those are relaxing as well. A little bit disturbing at times, but this game has like a really like just overall relaxing soundscape in a way that. Not just the music. I really liked. Even though I already did almost half the map, we still have a lot of fisheries to paint as this goes on. It's kind of painting the north side, but then I realized that I don't want to grow there yet. So we have a bunch of fisheries here on a suspended state. Soon we can have these ones. Then I realized I have gems here, I have clay here, so maybe I can have a secondary clay at some point. Or gems. Yeah, actually, after this one, I will go and set up the Citylon mine, because that will have happiness benefits in many ways. It's a mine that dwarves like to work in, and then also that's one thing that dwarves like that we have in the storage. those gets done, that's plenty of fish. It's gonna be 20% for now. Checking on the percentages on the services, above 90, looking good. Some place is missing, we have 2 little physicians, let's check those. All my physicians are overloaded, so I made them too small or too little of them. And so available services is 5, so I think the workload is just a good thing. Actually, the percentage there is the key, so this one is pretty booked. 20. No, the other way around. This one is 77% workload. This one is 75. So those would need to be a bigger ones. He's still blinking. Day to you. Okay. No, wait, this requires the unlock. So no city on mine just yet. So they are going and picking up the stone. So that's good. I was working on the shapes a bit. Looks like they're still. Wait, where is that coming from? Here. Working on the shapes and getting some stone so they can hold those. Squaring things up. I will let my odd choppers run for a while and haul me some stone. I can adjust the settings from there, but not the workers. Where are my tools getting stored? We need them there in that quantities. Nor here. These guys could pick them from. So now that's set up. Let's sell a little bit of our cut stone now. I don't need to maintain that big. And Stop. Stop that and... let's keep like 80%. Chance. Okay, the spear thing is looking really good. So I think my 2 squads can have full spears now. If I could hit the 1500, it would help so much, but how do I get there? Don't help some events. Shrine can probably improve a little. Occupation is actually pretty good now. Environment is just pretty solid. Like pillar statues dodge almost maximum. Road preference can be improved if I just add a little bit more roads. Services were in good order. Access would be the way I could do. Food servings and then add fisheries. Let's go 1.5 and then we just make more fisheries. Making fisheries until the whole shore of this bay or river is being fished. And at some point I do have to think about getting them upgraded as well. I think they want an upgrade with the fabric and something. Let's see how much this would fish. It's a little bit health and island. Can't jump from island to island. With the room. Alright, I expanded this place with water tools, so I need to rebuild this one. More fish, more fish. Fish, my dwarves, fish. Start importing meat again as well. That was let's activate this. Sell the excess clothes, excess fabric. Livestock stored somewhere else as well. Not needed there. At the moment we need very little livestock. Fishery. Takes a little moment before those actually kick in. Yeah, and then if we add the meat imports, because now we are exporting more, we activate this again. Actually, it will activate when we get the money. Right, that's how I set it up. It's good. Importing gems at the moment. I kind of want to store them, so this can be deactivated for now. Right. The consumption is actually increasing because we are getting the migrants. Maybe now, if we have the import going, a bit of meat starts to pour in. Even export a little bit of our furniture right now. The furniture is needed quite a bit for the builds, but I think it's good. would work. Why do I have the furniture set up in here? 300, yeah, that's good. Fabric here anymore. Herbs are not really needed in here. They should be there. This one is a little bit running out of fish now, but I think it's okay. Let's have this one have a couple of more warehouse workers. And then let's set export of furniture. Let's keep 540. Auto-employed cool guy. So to adjust that a little. So now there's a little bit of a cycle. We bring in more wood, we make furniture, we sell that out. In addition to the other stuff, so that will help it as well. Production rate will not show up in the meat, but now we see the meat coming in. Oh, look at that, yeah. Now we are bringing in a lot of meat, so for a very brief moment trade went up to like the money we have made went up to 575, and then immediately we probably ordered more meat. So that is working. Yeah, access went from 1176 to 13.6, so we increased it with 1.8 or so, thanks to the food service. Yeah, the food service are now up to 2. Yeah, this trade and import meat setup might get us to that 1.5k for a nice milestone. If we go see here, we will see a lot of caravans going in and out. yeah, also the war will eventually take its toll. And speaking of which, let's plan this army's supply depot. Could be pulling its stuff from here. Has a nice place here, cutting off their shortcut there. I think I like that. Yeah, we'll build that. It can be deactivated for now. The furniture is needed for the catapult maintenance. Actually, this can be on. I don't think they actually take it here unless we do need to set it up. We'll let those guys be there. I think it will auto employ it down. Good facilities here, so that's good. Health capacity good, well capacity decent. Fisheries. Setting up the fisheries in a way is the most time consuming out of any building or industry, because you need to kind of manually paint it. Set it up. Everything else can be copied so easily. Here I think I will have another bridge to this place. That's 150, so we need one more supply shop here. Maybe it could be on this island eventually. Let's see. These can be connected, so that's a nice island. One here because these islands are really nice for bigger fisheries. Although I think the fisheries work in a way that you basically get the amount of fish per fisherman, and then even if you have a high production fishery, it just means that requires more fishery workers in it. But these sort of double-sided islands are really nice. Although this one is quite narrow with on this side, but I don't think I will expand. Yeah, I will not do. Not do the expand the water thing here. Let's make do with what we can. And this one is really narrow in places. Now I know that I can make another bridge from here. bit of expanding in here. Off the shoreline to get more fishing. Quantum. I will check the happiness things again soon, but we want to actually expand this side a little bit as well. I think we are kind of in a spot that I have everything I need for .5 here. It's easier to see during the winter. Where we have like the really narrow. So those things where there's ice, those show basically the fishable area. So if it's very narrow somewhere, I might want to expand it. This side is really good for fishing, but that's a big island as well. Probably use this whole island for fishing. Eventually. There could be a food place for those guys in here. Eventually having even having the masonry here. Right, especially with these guys here, maybe that is actually. Yeah, but they get their food from there. It's fine. So it's not overbuild where we don't need. They can walk 150 tiles to get their food, and occasionally it just takes them a little while. be a straight line to the fishing warehouse, but let's not overbuild the bridges. How about these guys? Okay, they have options. Don't necessarily need one here on this side, at least not yet. Edge of the map. So one is needed in the middle. Small fishing centers. It's actually a minor benefit from using the return water tool, because then you could kind of make a straighter lines. This was relatively straight, so painting this was fast. Then upon it also makes less interesting shapes overall on the map. So again, don't want to overdo it. Good. For the current 1300, we are now even fishing enough, so the meat is extra. Check the services, looking at access and proximity. Okay, stages a little bit off, but stages are big, so they need it a little bit less. Everything else is very good. Oh yeah. Looking good, looking good. That was my alarm for the first break. It's a good thing I set it up because that didn't feel like 2 hours yet. Well, it was an hour and 15 minutes of playtime, but let's take the break now, because if I don't do it when the alarm goes off, another 2 hours whoozes by. So I will see you guys after the break. Right. Welcome back. Welcome back, and let's dive back into probably still a little bit more fishery setups as we wait for the place to grow. And everything is in a good place. So let's let them roll and see if our population grows. I have set the immigration target to that 1500. And the happiness kind of goes up and down a little. It's like the law things are went from 6.8 to 6.13. Some places are missing a little bit of dodge, so we could set that up. The thing about deranged on this map, because it's cold climate, when we get them, they die after a while, so we don't build them up like we did in the temperate. Yeah, we need a little bit more dodges around. Do you often get calls like that, Sikuta? Asking questions that you have no idea about? I guess the people calling you thought that you would know those answers. Okay, I actually liked quite a bit of the idea I was doing in the previous one, that I was setting up some torches on like the bridge ends, at least like one. It kind of looks nice, also kind of marks that hey, just here's where you can go over. fisheries have their own light, which is nice. One thing I could do to boost the furniture, boost the happiness would be to give them some furniture. I'm trying kind of not to do that too soon, because then it is a burden to our maintenance after that. The stone is the only one I know I can get from the map. Everything else would be need to rely on the trade. Ain't that a good thing whenever someone comes and asks you questions and what do you think? And then yeah, that sounds good. And then they will get a feeling that, oh, I got help. Thank you. Could have not done this without you. Even if they had the answer all along. Crops will be devastated. We don't really care about that because we don't have crops. So screw you, gods. Let's do all of those. All of those, and check the janitors a little bit. They will have to go quite a long way. We will need another janitor, like in here, soon-ish. So let's have that one placed. And some sort of warehouse there as well. Not too far from here. They can live for now. We'll be there for now. Let's make this too wide. It's more of a bridge. There's quite often the case actually in like work environments. I remember it very well because sometimes you kind of know what you are doing. Sometimes, of course, you'll have like actually have a legitimate question you have no idea But basically, if you're kind of thinking about options in a way, kind of in a way, even if you don't directly ask it in that way, you are kind of looking for someone else's opinion and kind of maybe assurance to your own ideas. So then it's quite often in a way that someone comes and asks you, hey, how should I do this? So then it's kind of basically just talking it through, getting kind of confirmation that what they were thinking is already good, and then in a way you are helping just by listening. Health overall is pretty good on this 6, but some disease going on. monitoring here quite carefully now that we are expanding for the whole width that we still have everything running nicely. Let's check this heart was built kind of just in time. So I'm looking at the heart capacity. That's no people. Someone was murdered. Yeah, looks like I've been trying to help, trying to keep that in a good place that we have. All right, there was a speaker in this setup as well. Have been building a lot of these hearts so that they can keep themselves warm, and having enough clothes helps quite a bit as well. These guys do have to walk quite a distance. So we could also have homes here. We could have like a small food stall here. Looks like they are managing. Start setting up center in here. All of those. This one can fuel. fish from there. Move it closer to this one. Spear storage full. I need 2,000 spears, but not more. So sell a little bit of the excess. Metal. Cents. This is spears and metal. Our military is nearly fully trained, or one squad is. Plenty of farts. Good job, dwarves. Thank you. More farts. This is made by the fellow themselves, the developer Jake. Not based on anything, their own engine, their own code. Single developer. The music is done by a Polish composer Jasinka. But everything else I think it's done by the one guy. And as a reminder, you can play this game for free. The demo available is completely full game, but just one version earlier than the one you can pay for in the early access. So you can go to the Songs of Syx itch.io page and get the demo and play, and then probably get hooked and then you buy it. So consider carefully. Do you want to try the demo? Yeah, this game is interesting one because there's always a lot to do. It's quite complex, especially in the beginning, but then there are those moments when you can just let it roll and watch the workers indeed. Okay, Democratic Whispers. So I think here the best thing to do is to focus them outward. That gives a loyalty on your side. And in the long run we don't care that much about what other people think. And if you kill their leader, that's a massive loyalty penalty and we might even lose people. So just let them talk about the democracy to the world. So loyalty boost, and other leaders don't like me much because of that. Also boosts happiness a little bit, but mostly loyalty. So let's see if we could get a little bit of migration help. Readers are laughing at us. It's time to take the battle to them and squash them on the battlefield. They would like us to do a regular enough fighting. Also, my money went up to 700,000, so maybe now the trade is at the stage that we could go and try conquer. Central. So I'm not gonna tweak those. Set you on auto employ for now. I also like especially the mining sounds are very ASMR on this high speed. Very well done. And then you have the farts to kick you back to reality. Let's see if I set a small food stall here. Space there for another, but I don't think I even need that. Isodinte Hut. Raider. They would want spears and money. Let's see how bad they are. Isodinte Hut. 146 soldiers. 100% melee training. On one squad. 50 guys. That's gonna be quite rough. Even that I have the teams. So interesting to see how this goes, but we don't give in to the raiders, so screw them. 100% melee training is a little bit scary. Especially on full leather armor and full swords. The other guys are archers, so we can break them pretty easily. So this might make a little room into our place. So I will not answer them, and because we basically don't have our own borders. We are in the middle of the AI factions at the moment. We are kind of getting this through, and I think more or less always the neighbor lets the trader pass. %, 33. Only 140%. 140 deployable. Why is that? We need another training location. Nice. I do have to put a plan here. I think eventually this will be a big way down. Okay, that's not gonna change things for now. Yes. We are scared. Actually, we should be a little bit scared. Because there's 100%. 100% melee training guys are a little bit terrifying. Let's speed up here and see if we can beat this raider. So now we get a little bit of combat. So this game is a city builder, in case someone has jumped in today. We are there checking out the game with me. There is this city building aspect, but then the game has this kind of a Total War empire side. With the difference being that you need to focus quite a bit on the city building to actually have armies on the map. But yeah, so this raider is attacking us with 50 nearly fully trained melee training guys, and melee training and with full weapons. So these guys are super tough, but maybe with just sheer numbers we could beat them. So let's make a line with my spearmen. I don't know if the roads actually affect the fights much. So I'll basically take the hit from their main guys, and I will sandwich them with my two spear guys, while my two lesser trained mass of dwarves, they will go punch the archers. And everyone in tight formation. And let's go. See what they... I will let them come to me. That expends a little bit of their energy. And then as soon as these guys get close, we'll just, as said, sandwich them. Sandwich them while these guys just go take care of the archers. I'm trying to set them up in a way that I can just then charge at the archers. It's a little bit set up there. I want these guys to take the main hits. So I'll go forward with them. This is my better trained team, the first squad. And they are charging, so I will take my other squad here and place them on the other side here. And just start to surround these guys. The game's meta is kind of surrounding and charging in the back kind of deal. Let me pause for a second. I will set up a tighter formation. They are kind of bunch up like that. And then we do the first charge. No, what was that? So there you go. And make sure these guys are close enough here to also fight. And do the sandwich. Sandwich and surround. Again, they are 100% melee trained with armor. So these guys can easily wreck us. But the surround will help us, because they are flanked, we are not. And meanwhile, my teams are here ready to start whooping on the archers, who have no melee training. So as soon as we charge them, they will have a rough time against us. And let's have the other team come from this side. These guys just go through and get the archers from the other side. Let's move here. These guys are trying to get out of the sandwich. So let's keep them in the sandwich. Set up another charge. Pause there for a second. Set up another charge from there. These guys surround that side. Charge here. try to get through. These guys kind of surround this one team. This 100% melee team might just beat us. It's a little bit. Oh no! Wrong one. These guys, the archers broke up already, so we can get these other guys to help as well. You guys can charge. Set you guys up in there. This team sets up for another charge. So yeah, yellow means they broke their morale, so they are either dead or surrendered. Just a sec, are we set up in the correct side? Yes, we are. These guys should surrender soon. We are losing our better guys here. As the 100% melee training guys are just super tough. Should get the archers wrecked soon. Let's see if we can get the charge here. Wait. Let's keep the formation. And set up a sandwich again. Almost broke these guys. Attack those. Other team holds. Blood. Let's move through them to that side. Surround them from here. I do wish there would be a more clear indication in here. It's kind of it would be nice to look from here, but just seeing the colors here makes it so much more controllable. Trying to keep the formation because that's kind of keeping us alive. Taking a little bit of time here to get these guys. We'll set up one charge. Nope, no, we got him. So this team can finish it, this team can start coming in here. Get even more help there. But again, this one squad can still win. Might still win. Hey, we broke them! Come on! Screw you, raiders! You can try us again. They did get 85 of us with that team, but dwarven spear power. Good fight. One last charge into their backs broke their will. Oh, nice. I was looking for Amavia slaves, but the thing is, I need a Let me just wait for a moment. Can we, was the slaver unlockable? Yeah, so we can't turn them into slaves yet, and that's a lot of. But on the other hand, the next milestone is population, so the slavers do help with that as slaves do help with that as well. This one is nearly full as well. Man, need that next milestone. Need it bad. How many was that? It's like 90. We need this in, if nothing else, temporarily right now. Take them. $700,000 denarii. So this would be the moment to hire mercenaries and go on a conquest as well. Let's see how the situation is on. Okay. It's 176. 40% trained. Yeah, I could go and do a conquest with just mercenaries right now. With Captain Kasef Stearns, the brave Dons of Iron, who were helping us before, or maybe I was just considering it. And then we have Captain Olivets Calabraies, the Slayers of Children. It's just a mercenary squad name. Otherwise, I do not endorse that behavior. Hopefully I'll still be able to get set up another one, and there I can control the size a little bit better. Let me test one thing here. That can I... And wait, we have think we don't want Tilapis. But with Amevius we will be enslaving them. We have to decide. Basically waiting for that 1.5k population so that I could have wouldn't have to. Is everyone sick here, or are they just laying around? Okay, but what I wanted to test was that what if I set to. Oh, they are already enslaved, I just don't have the slaver. Right. Capacity of this is 120. Okay, that's a lot. So this one doesn't need to be on. That's one and this one on. Let's see, do we still get them? Did we lose our chance? Because I didn't have the capacity. Oh, that's annoying. I didn't have the place ready for them, so I didn't get them, I think. Should have thought about that, because we might get yeah, I didn't get them at all. Actually, remove that one. I don't think I will reload for that. Also, we have 666 in our military. We wait for the next day if we get the rest or not. Basically, how long does the game hold them? On limbo. Looks like they don't. That's a shame. Is a shame. On the other hand, we can buy the slaves when we get them next time. Now we do have a ton of money. The inflation will eat that if we don't use it now, so it would be better for us to use it. Let's turn on the opium for the hospital. that we have money for it. Yeah, I think what I will do is while we have this, let's have a save here and let's call this First War, because this is a good opportunity to do it with that money. And see. We could send out our squads, but we have 105 deployable. Yeah, I will see if I can do it with mercenaries. So we'll have our army, and I will recruit both the brave Dons of Iron and the Slayers of Children. So this costs me 200,000, and then it costs me 50,000 a day. And then I think the yellow one is the one we do need to go against. So war it is. And my army will first just get rid of their this army that has fortified my borders. They will probably just run away because we have the numbers here. Yeah. I will just release them. We are getting some loot from them. Actually, double check that. What do we like? Chivalry. That's in the. Does it? In the environment. Yeah, they like chivalry. It'll give me a little bit of boost if I just let them go. Okay, so they will come and face us with their army when I take my mercenaries and go and tell that we will go and besiege. And if I had my own squad in the army, we would need to maintain and send them all this stuff here. But the mercenaries, they supply themselves, so the mercenaries are really good if you have the money. Like way easier. We have this supply depot here doing things for the army. But yeah, let's see, they will probably face us before we get to the city. I will see how big their squad is. Okay, they have 217 defenders. But they currently have fortifications, and fortifications are insanely strong. So we need to just actually there's right no we need to wait. So basically we are now sieging them, and we see that we are kind of surrounding their city. So now I just need money to maintain the mercenaries, and we will eventually. Although those defenses are massively big. Oof. Oof. The defense is half every day, so that's gonna take a long while. I'm thinking that should I actually go and take the 3 cities while I siege this with a smaller party? Make another army out of my guys and just go take the 3 cities and start the empire building from there, because that's gonna take a long while. Like a really, 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 really long time. The only question mark is that how many people can I send? Loyalty 158. That will crash. I wonder if my 105-man army. Okay, let me do another save here, because this I haven't done this many times, so I might like reload if I screw something up. Let's see if I make another army. And we will have this squad come here. And now we need to maintain them with we don't have the drinks, we don't have the citylon, but we need rations and we need clothes. It's gonna have to maintain, and if you don't have those for the minimum, the clothes and rations for the army, they will oh, our southern neighbor doesn't understand that we are coming for them next. I could get them basically allied with me if I just said that you've neglected our friendship. I think it's you who have neglected, so screw you. Just wait for your turn. We're coming for you next year. So yeah, I was about to say that they will leave the army, basically desert, if you don't supply them, and then the beer and the ore would help us for higher morale, or keep the morale boost up. And here in the top it's very small symbol, but we'll see kind of how their defenses act as we go on. We now only have the southern neighbor to trade with, so this does affect our city a little bit. Okay, 104 was the one I can have here, so I'll take my second army and we will ride to the 3 cities here. 3 cities are basically they don't have a leader, or they are not belonging to any of the empires, and then they are much less defended. I think most of their armies are like trained to like 15%. Oh, we ran into another army here again. I don't mind. Alright, their army was still waiting here. Right. Okay, more chivalry for me. So they still have their army fortified at my borders. Yeah, let's see if we could take these ones. Oh. Okay. This guy did not like us, so now we don't have trade partners. So now we are in an interesting spot. We will not be getting more stuff. Which is fine. We have a stock of wood at the moment. So it's not the end of the world. But it's not sustainable for long. Okay. The free cities are here with 138. I only have one squad, so I can't like easily kind of do the flanking thing. And the balance is to their favor with the numbers, but I think if I go into the fight, we might be able to do this, so let's see. I'm basically here trying that can I do conquest of these free cities here without risking too much and kind of stretching my supplies like super thin. Yeah, the free cities are 15% trained. They do have a little bit of weapons and armor, but not much. And I can't let them come to the throne. We would lose the fight then. Tight formation as always. And let's just prepare to take them. And see if my single team can do it. The spears are very defensive. But are we good enough to actually beat these guys? Without the kind of second squad doing the flanking and slamming in the back, which in theory they can do. Slammed into our spear wall. Okay, let's try this in a way that we would kind of surround them a little. And could we maybe break one of their squads? Let's not have these guys surround us though. Trying to take this other smaller team out, if possible. By maneuvering ourselves around and just slamming into them. Okay, they are going for that throne, which is not great for us. Okay, they left it, that's good. So we would lose points. Super squeeze off my city for some reason right now. Spreading out here if we could, maybe beat them a little. We lost 4 guys. Oh, now the other guys are going for the throne. Damn. I think this will not work. I need 2 squads. Even if the one was smaller. Yeah, we are gonna lose this with the points. Okay, now we broke the smaller team. Now we can hold them off the throne and not lose on points, but can we win this other team? I think we can. We can surround them a little. And of course losing one of their teams might actually also lose their morale a bit. So just holding up. Let me just kind of place myself here just around them a little, so that we kind of take them in. Now that the other team is kind of not harassing us, we will probably be able to do this. Push a little and surround them more. Push them, push them, push them. Even a little bit from the flanks. And they would kind of feel flanked and lose morale. That's kind of my idea with this positioning here that I'm trying to do. Losing some guys, I've lost 9 in total. It ends very quickly, depending on which team loses morale here. Maybe, would these guys give us space to actually do a charge? No, not really. Try a little bit of surround. 87. It's gonna be close. Let's see how this ends. I might reload the save and come with 2 squads. It's really close. Ah, we did it. Okay. Man, lost 29 though. With 2 squads I would have lost less. But we take it. If we can do this with minimum army on the map, it's better overall. And once again I will release, just to get the chivalry. And let's continue on the path of siege. Again, there should be very little defenses there now. Oh, no, I take it back. Okay. So the free cities are not like complete. Okay. I thought the free cities would be easier than this, but it looks like they're not complete pushovers. Let me load that one and see if we could do. if we could set up like another team, because those fights would be way easier. Way easier if that was the case. Soon we don't have like more mercenaries available. So these guys are not happy at all. Trade agreement is probably unsalvageable. Would I have resources to do one conquest with 2 squads? I guess since I reloaded, I think that's the thing I need to try. So we're gonna take this team. And this team. Just gonna put toll on our town. So here you give us 3 million. How do I give you 3 million? So that's not happening, neighbor. I mean, should I just go and take the neighbor instead? Instead of the 3 cities? I guess we could try that one as well with this army now. In theory, that's results would be better. You know what? Since I did, let's. Although they are tougher. They are tougher. We can handle this one, but I'm not sure if we can handle the remaining army. Let's try the same thing I was doing, but let's go and get those. So these guys are running away in front of us. So now in the city we have a lack of workforce, but it's also in the city less mouths to feed. And I have plenty of clothes and all that, so we can maintain this campaign for a little while. But I think overall this game does a fantastic job of kind of with the whole maintenance thing, how expensive it is to maintain an army. So we're losing some of the bonuses, but that's okay. So now we are gonna have the same fight we just had a moment ago. Oh, this time they didn't ride against us. Zemalf, what happened to us? Once the best sea brothers, now complete strangers. Okay, this time we didn't have a fight, we went straight into siege. And those defenses are pretty big. I'm not sure if we can we wait that long? I guess there's only one way to find out about that, which is to wait. And so this thing can now be offline. And so wait, maybe I'll have. No, let's have that's offline, and for the time being exile. Exile any potential evil that we are getting on our side. So now we wait. We siege. Those defenses are absolutely massive. Okay. We would immediately jump into good terms with these guys by giving them some money. But I'm done with these neighbors. This would be a very, very, very long campaign. It's kind of seeing that we are not like completely dying in here. It's like we are okay. And we can still afford those mercenaries, so we are paying a big price for this, but days go by. And we are getting close. Close to taking these guys. So week-long siege. And now there's no defenses. So we take the army. And we got him. So they don't have much loot, so I'm not sure if I'm even gonna do that. We could enslave them and get a bunch, but I'm not gonna do that either. I think I will just loot what we can, and we will occupy this place. Also, I don't think it's even worth it actually to loot for that little stone, so we just occupy. And now we have some borders. And we have a new neighbors. We do have a trade connection there for the free city, but most importantly we have this guy now. So now in here, I think because the I do want to maintain the army to keep this city kind of up and running. But I also probably want to just combine the forces and go take the southern neighbor as well. We basically have this campaign here, and after that I think I would be set for quite a long time. Because we have bigger neighbors, so they shouldn't be as rival with us. So a couple of things. In here, how this game works is that basically it's existing population gets cleared in a way. It kind of goes down and then back up. So I want to with my government points build a small village, and then this doesn't have population target or population number. If I would build a large village that requires 300 population, and I learned from my first run that if we go under that, the workforce plummets and basically the city spirals. So we want to make sure they are healthy, we want to make sure they are loyal. So with the 5 workforce, I think I will set up a garrison that will help with the loyalty. And I can do this because I have the government points from the one noble we have. So let's build those. Basically set taxes to 0 for now, so that the loyalty increases, they don't like leave us. And trade chance is pretty high because we do have riches. And after this, now that we actually have, because our borders were like around our city, now we have like bigger borders. If raiders come, we need to like ride and take them out or defend our cities. We're probably gonna be having them coming through to this city now, so we need to be more careful with the raiders. So let's keep the army there for now. We are about to get this side as well. And let's talk to our new neighbor, Rovain Menen. And we have pretty good, rivalry is small, so that's really good. So let's see how much would they want to get trade agreement right away. 130,000. You know what? That's a bargain to get things rolling right away. So let's basically put the bounty we got from the raider in the works. And then, but you can also, because this guy's land side is pretty big neighbor. He's a good neighbor to keep around, because through them we could even become colleagues, and through that we can trade through them, so then we would get connect to all their neighbors. And as they are big, their rivalry is currently relatively small, so they're probably not gonna kind of start asking demands or anything like that. So let's have another save in there again, because this is more or less the first time I'm actually going for the Empire building. We now have under control a haven. These are bastions containing powerful races that can sway. So of course, if you fulfill their requirements. All right, we have the giants. Wait, how does that work? "44 giants. This haven is in your lands and at your service." Basically, these guys you can't get with normal migration, but does this mean that I can... So I would have them available as... migrants? Oh. The Council of the Mighty Cantors have decided that you are worthy of their assistance. Give them access to your dwelling and they shall abide to your will and smite those who oppose Arthuri with their hammers. Ooh. We can have giants. Oh, so now there's a migration. Oh, I didn't realize the haven works like that. So basically these Cantors and then the Argonosh races, you can only get them through the haven if you have them. And Cantors like us, so that's good. And I guess the Dondorians like the giants. Yeah, we will get along. Nice. They eat fish. How convenient. They like the stone buildings. They like the paved roads. Okay. What do you like to do? Are you more like that I would put you in my army and go, so they like... They like torches, they are like made for Dondorians. They like pillars as well. And so they have because they are so strong, they have a massive skill for mining. They're also really good at ooh, they are like master smiths. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. So the green bar is there kind of how much they like that work. And then how good are they at it? Oh, that's amazing. Okay. So I would set them... It's minimum like stone buildings or something around the smithies. There's not much space here. So we could basically have like 24 of them and they could do our smithing. We'll live in these ones just fine. Also, we are pretty booked in here. Actually, even for the dwarves. Need some homes. Right, but getting another race, then we get into all sorts of trouble. Also, not trouble, but kind of need to worry, but that they don't kind of live too close to each other, so that they're not beat each other to death, even that these races like each other. So we should probably have the houses like in here, far enough from the others. Still work there. And I don't need to get them like in right away. There's of course that as well. It would also just be my carpenters. They were liking that as well. No, actually the smithing is their most fulfilling job. They also get fulfillment out as cards. Okay. Okay, let's make let's give them because they are giants, they're cool. So let's give them a worthy place to live in. Start with a couple of long houses. It's gonna fit here between my roads. So we do that. That's but I'm not gonna get them just yet. Though we could get 22 right away, man. That's tempting. It's too many things at once. Let's siege this place. It's gonna be a couple of days, and we can take them and then see if the other place falls. Loyalty here increasing as the army is around. So basically let this one do its thing, and when it starts growing we can work on it. I do want to set another noble for government points. We'll probably need those. So let's go. Again, we Lord Almighty Raposa. Oh, that's the first name. I was about to say that we go fully on. We go fully on name basis on these ones. Shatan. Okay, but Lord Almighty is also a noble name. Also, we already Big Nostromo. We already have Whiskey More. So let's see. We have some cool names here. We have Jack Bolton. It's a little bit ordinary, Jack. I don't think you have a noble in you. And Lord Almighty is pretty good. I think I can't pass that. So Lord Almighty Raposa, you are now a noble, and you will get us some government points. And think all the noble places are full. So it's 7. Like that, and take that. No nobles there as well. Defense is almost done. So we're gonna get another city right away. So now this city will fall. Yep. And they also only have rocks, so we don't care. Enslaving. They are fellow dwarves. No enslaving. So we'll take them as well. Occupy them. Take the tax rates down. Build the small village and do garrison here as well to keep them, make them loyal. Keep the army around for just a little bit. Except that. See how are we doing in here. Okay, here we are starting to get on the loyal side. The army does help that, but I think this is so close that so right now if we continue this campaign, take this one last 3 cities here, then we would have the kind of nice corner here in the north, which was the plan. Let me check again. I don't know, does the army need to be literally in the city or is the region enough? We kind of do have army there. So what if I take these guys and just run to the next city? What happens here to the loyalty? Okay, they need to be like nearby. We can come back for that one. Actually, I think it will help once the place goes down. So again, here we do need to siege this place next. So the loyalty here, the garrison will help, so I think this will be fine even without the army. It's a small place, so that's good. That is good, that is good. Yeah, the caravans work on roads and rivers. It kind of depends on how the game has set up the trade connection, but yeah, we have a trade connection from this place through the river, and then from here through the road. No, basically the between cities is kind of automated. You set up the export-import inside, and but they basically just draws them out that if they go by the river, it's boat. If it goes on the road, it's like a caravan or wagon. And actually these guys are, I don't know if they change into a boat, but for some reason this place is trading with those guys, and they are kind of sending it through the road here, and then they take to the river from our place and then go all the way in there. But also, everything moving from the map is actually showing on the map. So as we are now getting, I think this is Ao. We have sent this one, so they are going in there. Here's meat, wood, and cotton coming from them to us. And all that's working nicely. But yeah, we still have this Sturknati here to conquer. I think I will get my. Let's see about these ones. Yeah, the loyalty is pretty good. I think these guys have kind of stabilized now, stabilized even. So we'll have to wait that they kind of stabilize above the. Oh, actually no, they are going to go to 266. Okay. Yeah, let's take my mercenary army, which I'm still paying. Let's bring them back, and actually even the army moves on the river, apparently, when it's the fastest option. So I will bring my mercenary army to the borders. We'll declare war on Sturknati as well, and this military campaign. Well, oh, of course the dwarves moved in here. Let me actually let that one finish up. Very low public order. Yeah, I know. So I think these guys will probably go there to restore that before we kind of extend ourselves to the next part of the campaign. Just so we don't lose the city right away when we took it, because how the game works is that if the city leaves, they basically immediately get to like full condition. Okay, so let's restrict these ones to the cantors, and they come around, and I think like all of these will be dwarves. I don't want to micro this to the infinity. It was a little bit of a hassle last time, but I will probably keep the Kantor population quite limited as well. Although they would be magnificent in the army. The previous run I was fighting against a single one of those giants who was trained and on a chariot, and that one guy fought like 20 minutes against my 200 men. So getting a squad of those guys in the military would be pretty cool, now that we have them in our lands. Okay, so I think I said that correctly, yes. And now let's set out 24 target for the giants, so they can move in. And I guess I give them clothes right away. Its happiness should start building up, but let's see. Let's see that it'll take a little while for them to get in. Why is their happiness like so super low? Right, that'll take a little time before it takes effects. Same thing with that one. Can I tell that you will come here to work? Right, I have to set these ones up as well. So I will. How do I easiest set you to will be my smiths? Can I tell? Set you up like that. I wish you could just tell that, hey, you work here, but instead I think you need to play with all the priorities, and it's kind of a hassle. I need to basically take these ones down. These guys are really good at the warehousing and stuff as well. But markets, laboratories, physicians, like no. They do get happiness out of speakers and stages. So let's control it like this. This will be a small population, so hopefully I can manage this. And we'll basically take them a little bit lower on everything else but smithing. Things they don't get fulfillment at. Work on those at all. So that sets you there. That's the dwarven business. But potentially like guards, but let's take that one down. This would probably not even come to play. Still set them just in case. Then they're not working here. So now smithies and tailors. So now we take these ones down that you don't get fulfillment out of, even that you are good at them. So we want to keep you happy. We don't want giants rioting in our city. I think well, we don't want anyone rioting in our city, but definitely not these giants. Yeah, this was pretty cool. I saw the haven there earlier, but I wasn't kind of wasn't thinking about it. They hate me. They are really good at working in the mines, but they hate it. So with that, they really like smithing and they are good at it. So that's what they should do. And if absolutely needed, they could go and work in a warehouse because they can carry so much. Or work as guards. But now they are smiths. So now, as this changes, hopefully that just settles in quick, because this happiness 14 is kind of a disaster. Set priority to none. Maybe it changes it with the day. Man, these guys look cool. Okay, do I need to take the woven smithing? You get fulfillment out of it, so it's kind of would be good for them, but why is this workforce not kicking these guys? Do they like finish their thing? 35. They are difficult to keep happy with, actually. They only care about wells and hearts. Interesting. They do like stockings, that's good. They like riches. Fulfillment will go up. They have clothes. They get no happiness out of food servings. Wow. Okay, then you will get 4 clothes. Okay, I will have to follow this through. They don't care about unemployment either. So they should find themselves living in here, but why are they not in? Is it too far for their job? I still might need to reload. Accident coal mine, it's fine. Yeah, now it's increasing. They're actually starting to use the services. At least some of them found a place to live in. Just need to get the happiness stabilized for them. Stabilized even. They will be difficult to keep up. Maximum fulfillment. Wait, did I turn on? I did turn the tourists on. Environment. They do like pillars and statues and torches, so they should get their break soon enough. Yeah, just in case, give them. Give them like their own break area here. That and some statues and then torches there. Crowd enough. Will go up as they actually go and use those things. Okay, now the happiness 100 because they got there. Okay, good. Good. Starting in 14% was a little bit scary. Little bit scary. And we'll basically keep it in a way that they can work on this smithy. We'll see if we optimize that in any way, but they should now be okay, and I will not like recruit them in a mass to get in too much trouble. Let's go to the world map. My other army is now here in Vinsehek, keeping them in good order while we are still sieging the other place. So all is good, and also I did have my alarm go off there as I was doing all that. So before I go for too many, just one more thing. Let's have a break here, and we're in a pretty cool spot here. We actually have a little bit of beginning of an empire. We got giants to go with the dwarves, and yeah, looking good. So see you guys after break. Alright, welcome back. Let's load back in where our military campaign is in progress. We have some gentle giants in our village now, as we had some cantors or cantors moving in, and they are currently working as our smiths. Let me see how is our trade doing. Okay, we exported en masse in there, but then our one neighbor probably got kind of fooled a little. There's been some sickness around. I think it's simply too expensive at the moment for me to work on the opium. So we'll stop that for a moment. I guess you can use it for now. Heal whatever people we have. And on the world map. So before we go there, let's see. I think just save a little bit of the money. Well, basically stop the meat imports for a while. The cantors like the same stuff we do, so we'll be okay there. So that is just an accident. Let's go here. So here we have conquered our closest neighbor and the city of Liksestinik. This opened us trade connections into Rovaniemi. So we're trading with them now. Our southern neighbor is not too happy with us, so they are up next in this conquest. And we are up here sieging the second free city. And once we get this, we will have very nice 4-city little empire here, which I would already be happy with. But I think I will get these guys, because they will give us connection to this nation and this green nation here, who I think would be like pretty balanced size for us. This smaller one might not be so great, but again, more trade connections, more possibilities for me to trade. And once I would get Sturknati, I think my hunger for conquest would be satiated for quite a long time. And even these I'm kind of doing because it's eventually we have to. Because they are single nations, they would at some point attack us. And they were already getting so pissed that the trade agreements were getting lost. And then these free cities are just easy for us to take here. So let's watch a little how this one goes, and I think the Vinsehek is probably now kind of okay, so we can take this army and march them here. But I'm also liking that I actually have a sustainable army. Outside of actually rations. Rations we should make more, but we have quite a lot of it stored. So not just the mercenary army. mercenary army which will eat into our costs. Thinking that should I would like to have the mercenaries around to help they take this one easier, but what I could do is actually take my army there, my own men army, join this siege. So we still need to be there for 3 to 4 days, and I will take the mercenaries and start. We could already probably do this with this amount of men, but the defenses are so strong that there's no real point. So let's take the mercenary armies. March them south, and they would start this battle here, because if we lose them, then we lose them, and then we'll go and finish the job with our own army. Or we could even here take a couple of the squads inside. Maybe not. Maybe not. Actually, these guys can. Let's put these guys in training now, just in case we do need to get into fighting with them. Let's see about Lancaster. Loyalty is fine. Health is okay. Support is 68%, but that will improve. Save here and gets our army ready. These guys are trading a lot with this nation. Okay, but let's do. Send them there to intercept, and then our southern neighbor is now at war with us, and the mercenaries right south, and they immediately run away as expected. I'll let them go for chivalry. Get some loot. Pause for a second, let me just see. How do these guys react to the different war things? They do like chivalry as well. How does it feel balancing the military with the rest of the economy? Overall, it's very difficult. Like very, very, very difficult. Basically, it takes. We can barely now support our 200 people army with 1200 people, and mainly because we have a lot of rations in storage and money for that mercenary army. yeah, it is quite difficult. It is really well done, but it is difficult. Okay, they are coming in with 237. 237 is pretty balanced, but mercenaries are slightly tougher, so we should take this, and this is probably majority of their soldiers. So after this, their city would be just a week's siege away. So let's see, what are they bringing over? Okay, they have 15% training. One of their team has 33% training, but there's only 10 of them. Small team of 2. Yeah, this is their garrison already. Yeah. I think we will win this. Those guys there, and these guys are ready to come in the flanks. We'll do start tight formation and let them come to us. Yeah, that's one mercenary team. Slayers of children. I think it's intimidation tactic in the war. That's my role play. I don't really approve them. Okay, let's see. Yeah, these guys slammed into us. Let's continue here. These guys are coming as well. These guys are charging. Probably not a good idea actually to change the formation at the moment they are doing their charge. Okay, I'll turn. Go! Trying to get the smaller ones killed and then slam into these guys again. If we could. Oh, we broke the smaller team there. It's nice. Nice fast victory there. So let's take a formation here, slam into the back of these guys, and we might win this like quite quickly. And charge. They tried to do we broke them. They tried to do the same thing to us, but with a little bit less people. Okay, so we win this now. I won this already. Nice. Again, the big thing in the fights is if I pause this for a second. If you look at the unit card, we have 3 shields, 3 swords out of 5. So that's big, and then the melee training is the other one. So we have 27% melee training and 40% melee training, and superior gear for them. And again, kind of this level just gives the better view of like who's who, even that is kind of it looks nicer here. I wish there was some indication here about the enemy troops as well. So we almost won already. Yep. Yeah, I think the last team broke as well. Yeah. So we lost 2 of our highly trained mercenaries, while we didn't kill them, but we broke their morale. I think these amoebias, the fish people, they have blue blood. Yeah, that was a very good fight. And probably the deciding fight for our conquest here to take the southern city as well. There's 39 of them. I would like to take them as slaves, because they are really good. I think I will just take slaves for money, and I will just play for the chivalry now. Yeah. Okay. March south, my mercenary army. What is wrong with you? I guess you didn't like us growing so big. Why is your demand so massive? Right, it went down because we betrayed our southern neighbor, right? We are 100% the bad guys here in the north. We are like, hey friends, let's trade! Ha ha ha, stab! So now let's siege them, and then after that we'll stop betraying for a while. Or will we? We will. Honest. Oh, come on. They even stopped trading with us now. I guess we grew up in size as well. Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool mechanic with yeah, but we are not super short on anything, so we can get this done and then start trading with these other guys. And probably after we as we let the thing stabilize here. But it's actually a pretty cool mechanic with relations. But if you go on a conquest, the other factions notice that. Kind of get a little bit on their heels. Okay. And the free city here is now ours. Could enslave them, but we're not gonna. And loot was so little that we're not gonna get it. Let's occupy it. We'll put the same setup in place, no taxes. The army will be there for a while to let it stabilize. And let's see if we can make that grow after a while. These guys are supportive. So in theory this one could be... Okay, this I messed up this pretty badly last time, so let me save. And I will build a bigger one. We could have them produce stuff for us. They are good at clay and stone. But let me see if I could make them. It kind of eats my workforce if I do that. Just see if we can grow it. So that's good. This one is below 300, so... Now do I need to let go of the guard post and put in... put in the growth if the support stays? Maybe bring in the army there to kind of grow it and then go. Betrayal at Zemalf, the sequel to Betrayal at Gondor. It's political games. See how city is doing. Wages have gone down, so there is that. I think actually right now I think these guys can be Let's go home. It'll take them 3 days to get there, and they have joined the army. Oh, 7 days because they were so far away. Okay, I should have brought them closer first. See, okay, this is increasing now. I will see if it changes with this conquering this one, as I will get 2 more trade partners, and I'll see what relations then. "44 happiness." These guys, this will be increasing. Hopefully the population stays that high, then I could immediately start growing it. Wait here that defenses go down. Let's wait for a week. Actually looking pretty good here. I like it. Let's see, do I still have points here? Same thing. Taxes low. So that they stay happy. Yeah, this needs probably help from military. These guys want peace. I am sorry, Marco Chris, the 8th. It's your days. In the lands of Syx are over. These guys will be back in 3 days, and we can get this city after the siege. Okay, this is worth looting. That's a lot of food. We could enslave 800 people. Wow. Can't I like select to take a little bit less? No, I think we will let them go. 15,000 mushrooms is too much to pass. I think currently we could maintain maybe 100 slaves. They wouldn't riot. About like 10%. If we treat them well, maybe 20. Okay. Occupy. And now our nation is 5 cities strong. Before anything else, the Army will go there, but we will let go of the Slayers of Children. They have lived up to their name. They, everyone feared them. But let them go to save a little bit of money. Then let's see about our neighbors, because we now have 3 neighbors. Now that we're gonna stop our aggression for a while. Okay, trade is not an option with them. 1.5. Okay, so we're gonna be without a trade for a while. These guys don't like us much. They are small. Can I? What if I like butter you up a bit? Some spears. I'll give you some cloth. Just give. How much stuff would I? Okay, the opinion is just stays the same. So, is there no way of the merit cunning? Can't I? I'm looking for this. Would there be a way to just give them that, hey, take some money from us and be on our good side, but and yes, we do have a lot of stuff that this is going out at the moment. The food production is good. Now we kind of have to regrow after the... Wait, where did these guys go? Ah, they moved here. Because it's closer. Might produce some. You know what? I will see how many brawls there are, because there's so little of them. So let's have it like that. That we just everyone lives wherever they want. So I don't want to be clicking on that every time. If we start getting brawls, I will separate the contours and whoever else we get. But for now, everyone can live wherever they want. So we might even get them moving here closer to the smith and stuff. Okay. But yes, so we'll have the army there, and these guys are still keeping these guys. I want them to stabilize that one. This place is also happy enough, so that's good. Basically get the support to 100 and then we can leave. Okay. Now I think when the aggression and the betrayal goes down, how many years they remember that? Oh jeez. I just conquered couple of nations here, so you still want to be on our bad side on your single city. Are you absolutely sure? You really want to do that? Let me see if I bring the... If I move the army from there, will these guys stay okay? Okay, they are on the positive side, so it's okay. I can take my army here and let go of the mercenaries as well before we raid chance is minimal. Okay, this guy wants to give us 10 human slaves. All of a sudden, like, introducing themselves after already being in a... But yeah, here declining would give me a little relations penalty bit, which I don't really want. I was actually thinking at some point of getting humans as migrants, so I probably wouldn't keep the slaves for that long. Think since there is... How about the Cantors? Do the Cantors don't like humans? I think we need to decline your slave offer. I wish you offered anything else but slaves. Yeah, nice to meet you, but we don't need your human slaves, thank you. Oh yeah. We are actually just in the... Well, depends on what the neighbors do, but we are at the end of our first conquest. So we took both of our neighbors and then the 2 free cities. So we are now 5 cities strong, and we got the Cantor Haven. So we have some giants now among us. Those to help with that a bit. think now... Do we lose the stats on the army if we let this go? I think I will now let go of the mercenaries. They have done their job. The target stays above 300. This one needs military presence to go over 300. These ones are growing a little. These ones are growing nicely, so that's good. I will keep them untaxed. Need that. These guys have fortified themselves here. We could have just taken this guy as well, but I decided to stop. Why did this take so long time? Probably because the mining. Also, population boosted up from everything that was happening. Now that military is back here again, so that 1.5 is really close. Let's see how fast the relations improve. With everyone but this one. I think here the rivalry is too big. Surrounded by humans. Oh, is it because we have access to the... We now have a harbor. In a way harbor. We have like access to this water mass. We actually see what's happening on the map in the... And we got kind of vision to many of these nations here, which is pretty cool. We're kind of in a fog of war here in the upper north. So we're gonna have the army here to get Sturknati up to 300 population. And here in the city I think everything is fine. We need that 1500 to get some get a couple of the... No, we could actually use these guys to also start library and stuff for a little bit of point generation. And also all those mushrooms. Let's make sure we have enough storage for that one. We could also give them Alright, at least temporarily we will need a lot of storage for the mushrooms. And I could give them like a big food servings now, as they're gonna eat those mushrooms. Maybe I'll wait that they distribute those first. So I think with the food servings we could boost ourselves above the 1500, but on the other hand I don't really want to go like completely overboard. Because production is lower. As soon as those cities grow, we could maybe send them. Actually, I should check what do we have fish here? No. Would have been good to have a fishing city. Yeah, the red arrows show that, but they could send meat over. Maybe. Fishing. Not even here. Ooh, a little bit better. Super good, but they could send some stuff over. So now I need tech to grow the city. I can't do much more at the moment. Apart from like a little bit adjust the settings in a way that we stay on the positive but get the taxes we can. These guys are happy, but that's because they are super small. Oh, we can recruit locals into this army. But then my current ration making is not really supporting of having like a army always there. I think at some point that might be something that we need. So, right now, we need to get one of those trade agreements going, or the wood situation will be a disaster, like everything degrades. So there's still... we did run out of it. Actually, I should have stopped the carpenters from working. Actually, I didn't know about it requires 5. I didn't know about those Betrayal and other stats they're affecting things. Do we have any trees on the map that we could live with? Take the trees on the islands. I have a little bit. And these ones here. Emergency. And these ones are definitely not growing in the forests. otherwise we start to lose our buildings because we don't have wood to support them. So hopefully this stabilizes a bit, we could get the trade agreement going. Sooner the better. Oh. Slaver comes in now. I could basically buy myself into the 1500 population. But will that get me into more trouble? 4 days to await your payments. Okay. Actually, we have the Amevias here as well. We could also have them as migrants. I was thinking about kind of having my fisheries being worked by these guys, who of course are really good at fishing. They like it. For the time being, I get some slaves. Maybe I don't. Let's try to stay slave free. Yeah, would you grow without my army there? Let's see. If I take you guys there. Still good enough, and also I did have some tax rate there as well. We'll let it be, because this town needs to grow. Once I have the army here, this place needs a little bit of growth. Away and get the growth instead to get this over the 300 hump. Maybe we add walls instead. So 300 is needed for the next one. Let's jump in here for a second to watch the hearth capacity. That's good. No worries. these 105 something to do might be enough to get me over. So I think we'll dig a little bit more gems just for the time being. Those were noble houses, right? And I did need one noble house, didn't I? Let's make it 2. Hazard rate is pretty big, so I can't. It's gonna be a little bit dangerous to increase that too much. While waiting for things to stabilize, let's continue setting up the fisheries. those were all set. I'm gonna go until this bridge. This one first. Things proved to be problematic. Problematic sizing. Why is it? Because it's so big. Upgrades. Hitty man. Alright, we can't build this because we don't have wood. Now I realized that, so that's it. I don't have to wait. They can clear it. Oh. They did find food somewhere. Okay, can we trade already? Nope. One trade partner, please. Well, actually, you know what? We could. It's like who's the next near? So we have the Makishin. Where are these guys? design like the closest order. So quite far away. So I think we can trade with them, but just with keep forgetting this that I don't need the trade agreement, so I will need to buy some wood from them. So let's buy 1,000 and keep them. Bit of metal. A little bit of gems. And we would also take a little bit of fiber. So you do pay tariffs for the lump sum trades. I don't know, for some reason that completely went out of my brain that we can do that. Because the export-import with trade agreement is kind of that continuous thing that you don't need to manually wiggle at all. Actually coming to another thought, so I will exile our war captives. I was thinking of enslaving them, but yeah, another thought now. And then with 1500 I could finally get our also gain some blades, armors. I would finally get our justice system running. So that one is slowly growing. Here we are now over 300, so let's go and build a large village. Sent over something or focus on growth. Pixel. So stands would be good loyalty. Let's build that and then increase the loyalty, increase the taxes a little bit. Actually, we need to test it without the military. Let's bring the army back. What the numbers? Okay, numbers are okay. See if we adjust this with the walls. The health does help, that's quite a bit. Health on the realm, health here. Increases health global. Well increases. Well, does increase the capacity, so that's why we have that available. And let's tax you a little. That is happening. This place has grown and could actually be our first small town. But we need that. We need that tech. Tax rate I don't really care about. Let's see if I give you the walls. And we always need that. So let's have it as it was. Them a little for now, and I think we are. Good. And now with this place is okay without an army. I can take these guys back home. So yeah, recruiting from the map is quite powerful, but I wonder what how good they will be in the fighting or bad. These guys will be just back in a day. So I would say that was a successful campaign. As soon as we get... we will forget our betrayals, aggression. I think now when the military comes back we pop over 1500 because they're not counted into the population when they are out. Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I right? I think I might be wrong. Maybe I'm right. Noble quarters. Okay, now they are back. And that's 1500. Boom! Nice. I forgot about that, but that's why the population was low, because it doesn't count the army. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Because the 1500, first of our name will get the achievement as well, the title. But this gives me plus 50 innovation and 50 knowledge. So we have these levels here. Next one would be 2200. So these innovation and knowledge points we don't need to maintain. But if you research with the lab and library, you need to kind of continuously have workers working on those points. So I tried to make it here without using any labs or libraries. So now that we have those points, the first thing I want to do is take a prison. So we can finally have some other punishment than just keeping them in the stockade. And then the important thing is more work safety. If I can just find it. It's here. So we need at least 1 point in that. I'll see how that goes. We'll first now build our prison and go from there. And then probably gonna go for the... We'll see about what we do with the innovation. Quite a lot of options for that one. I started looking into upgrades and everything, but this was a big milestone. Before I even turn the game back on, let's build that dungeon. Kinda small. This is 9.9. We get 8 by 8. We don't get any of the yellow stuff. But this doesn't fit too many here. Kind of need the 9 by 9, I think. I think that's kind of the minimum you can do. It actually looks pretty nice, I like it. Like it and it's small. As soon as that is up, we can start imprisoning people. And there is the first of our name. So I didn't use this title for this run, but with this one you can start with like instead of 10, you start with like 30 something. But this is the first title that you unlock with just population. The first big target, one could say. And also, with 1500 here, we get noble promotions. And the noble promotions are level ups, and we can give one to Whiskey Moore, our Master of Fisheries, and they can continue boosting the fisheries, because we have 293 fisher workers, which means that we could actually even do one more in there. Cannot be stripped of ranks, but ranks will become available after their death. Each additional rank boosts 100 more workers. We are currently boosting 150, so we can do another one and then we boost 250 workers, almost every one in the fisheries. So that boosts our food production into massive scales. The nobles are super powerful. I think I will keep us growing somewhat slowly now. Let's actually keep that 1600 that we have right now and not grow at all. Because we need to get them something to do. And one big thing I want to unlock is the Cithalon mine. So let's use some of our innovation. That's one. And let's go set that one in here. I think I will set some houses on these. Size is probably about right. Just a little bit crowded for. Crowded for the stuff, so I need to build a little bit on top of the ores. It's better for efficiency. Too short. It's one there. Block that side. Probably not that side either. little bit of hassle. Will that? I wonder if will they run through the or not? I do want to cut that one off. Direct path here. I think this might be worth more than having space for those guys. This is like we could have done more in the mountain. This being so much out there is not very dwarf-like, but getting there. Okay, so now we will start to imprison our people. If the hunters do something bad, it's their preferred punishment thingamajiggy. Not imprisonment. They look like stalking or being executed. Actually, they don't care about the imprisonment, that is not disliked, so we can have that for now. Others we don't have. Sent away. Humans we have to think about if we get them. Should start to function now. For a moment it will be quite full. So that's good. How's the work safety now? So in mines it's 72. That's where it is the worst. Smiths, it's quite low. Carpenters 34. I think weavers is the ones we have the most, 71. So probably would go 0.4. Yeah, let's add one more work safety. These are innovation. Fishing tools. Weapons. Farming the oxes would be a way to start doing some meat production. Right. The Empire stuff. So I do want a small town. Workers' office. Let's see about these. 25. We're producing stuff until we get the trade agreement going. We are close. Close, but not close enough. Hopefully we get on the good side of these guys as well. I don't really want to fight for quite a long time. So here we could go. A small town now. Let's see what we can do with that. So they could send a little bit of fish over. I think I will add that. Could also send the citizen over, which our dwarves like, but we have to make sure these guys stay happy and healthy. Of course, some place to send us wood is actually what I also need, but I do want to do what they are good at. Is this Alright, that's adding more workforce in there. So I could have them send both fish and the stuff and right, this one can be. I don't need to grow this place just yet, as long as it stays on the 600. Health is good thanks to the well. Increases education and productivity globally. Workers Guild. Increases workforce of regions globally. Again, that's a good one. Maybe I'll just have them send out fish. And let's have the tax rate kind of the money is kind of not really that relevant. They could have the stamps. More loyalty. So let's do that. That is nice. This place went over to 300 and we are sending it, right, so we set out to meet things already. We'll have this one increased a little bit of taxes. How are we looking in here? This one is growing, it will eventually hit 300, but we just need to wait. Nice. Okay. Because we are now getting livestock from there, when we get the trade agreement going, and we have so much trade ready here. Export depots are just waiting. Give us a trade agreement so we can sell this stuff. We'll get like 1 million in a second when. Oh man! So we'll keep this in just 5%. Oh, free trade partners as well. We'll pump into like 1 million as soon as trade agreements open. But let's see if we get there. Today has already been quite a long day, but I think I will take a break and let's go for another 2 hours. Then I probably need to call it. But it's kind of exciting place here, so I can't quit now. I also want to have this Citizen thing running, but let's save here and I will see you guys after a break. We already got this very nice milestone, 1500. A little bit of a small nation here in the north for us now that we can use to build ourselves up. So let's continue after the break. All right. Welcome back. One more time today. So we'll go for about 1.5 hours, 2 hours here. And we kind of reached one big milestone. We reached 1500 people. And equally importantly, we have done some conquest on the world map, so we are 5 towns strong. I'm kind of now just waiting for our neighbors to forget that we were doing a little bit of fighting, betrayed our partners and all that, so that we can start trading again. Right, but I will build a little clay mine. Just here thinking, where will I build it? Could build it here. Bring the clay over to that side. To start considering a little bit of pottery. And possibly some drinks. I think as soon as we get the trade up, we're probably gonna add some ration makers. We are now overeating a lot. Could also just give them second one as well to make them happy. No, I'll give them some more food. That's about to be done. Probably have 50 workers here. So first Citylon mine. Let's set out the appointments here that I had in mind. A couple of the houses in there. Alright, what do these guys think about noise? Noise and roundness. They don't care about squareness or roundness. Hopefully they don't hate noise. They hate noise, fuck. Okay, I'll have to watch out a little bit where they live. Yeah, they're currently deep here in the mountains, so that's good. Sets out a lot of my places to live in a way that there would be noise because the dwarves like it. With the new work safety, we have 62% in accident rate, which is already pretty decent. Good. Don't want to go too much over 50. It have its own problems. Apparently we can have clay pits in the water, on this shallow water. It's nice. All these done, but then I think I need to use part of the landmass here to actually have some is this all just it's just water? Because I think these things I can't build on water. Okay. Storage. Let's build storage. one there. Okay, so we can do these things in the shallow water, that's good. So let's utilize those as much as we can. Even that I will not have this many workers here, that's for sure. I can't use this space for anything else anyway, so... So that's good. You're cheap. The vertical stream is an option. Very new option for my stream. Yeah, you can just say that I want to watch horizontal. So I'm now in the vertical stream beta. But for this game, that is not very watchable. Okay, so we need to use a little bit of the deposit space for these ones, obviously. That is way too big for what I really need right now. Or ever. Which means this is gonna be expensive for the maintenance. I'm paying for stuff I'm not using. Let's cut down on it a little bit. Still quite big. Is there even a difference with the size? Just shaped differently. RJ, you can find the soundtrack right on YouTube. If you search for the composer is called Jasinka. I'll put it in the chat. So if you if you search for Yasinga, maybe add Songs of Syx, probably don't even need to add that. You will find their YouTube channel, and they have one video where they have all the music, but then they have most of the individual tracks there on a playlist, so you can listen. Polish composer lady does all the instruments, all the singing. Amazing. Wish I could get like alerts when the neighbor goes 1.5 opinion. Okay, it's not like we didn't have enough fish. Catches are now unusually good, so we will have even more fish. 5,000 production rate. Oh boy. Fish for everyone. Also, right, these guys' health does benefit from the food servings. I will give them additional food. Let's keep the giants happy. Man, that's a lot of fish. That's a lot of fish coming our way. We'll be losing like 200 for this DK. Let's set out a ration maker, probably. Let's do herbs in there as well. This one uses just one. Yeah, maybe I actually do it there. So forget about that one. This was the very nice size, so we'll change this into a ration maker. We need a trade partner. Like As we said, we're gonna have a break from the betrayals. Can you be our friends? Yeah, we're not gonna attack you, honest. These guys are big. Why don't you give us a bunch of trees? We're gonna give you a ton of coal and give us a little bit of herberino, some fiber, and anything else. Not. Oh no, that was the... No. I was selecting the wrong place. I was like, wait a minute, why is the price acting like that? So you got a little bit of our coal. We do have a little bit of extra spears. So we have those. Some clothes. And then from here I was supposed to select a little bit of herberinos. Herberino and fiberino. And we can pay you a little bit for that. Sure. Yeah, I was early today. I was just talking about that same thing, RJ. That it's not just the music, but the game has really nice sounds. Even the farts we hear every now and then. There we go. Good. Even those are pretty nice. If you have the game running in a fast speed like this, even this mining sound is amazing. And there's kind of variety on that, so even when you speed it up, it's still kind of cool. Okay, the Citylon is extremely slow to mine. Didn't realize that. So there comes the trade I bought, and then we're gonna get furniture again. From the fiber we can get fabric again. Like we are reliant on trade a lot, so let's try to be a little bit more strategic with our upcoming things. Soon we can trade. Aggression is almost down. Betrayal is still... Betrayal seems to be remembered for quite a long time. This is great. I mean, it's not great for us right now, but it's... we can live with it. This place is now growing a little. Nice. So it will bounce to 395. That's beautiful. The raid chance does increase if we get a little bit of riches. I'm thinking with the current setup that you should actually send us the Sithilon. Sithilon instead. Once upon a time we had 1,000,000 denarii. Oh, close. Close. Come on, get there, neighbor. Why don't you love me anymore? Hey, there we go. No, I will not give you. I will not give you one of our cities, you moron. Don't start being like that. Yeah, you remember what's happened to our previous neighbors. So why don't we just peacefully trade? Still wants quite a lot of money for it. Why do I have to pay for being able to trade with you? I could also just conquer you. Oh, wait, what? No, we want to trade. Okay. Sure. I think we're gonna send out like 20,000. Yeah, we immediately went to 300,000 because we're gonna send out like 2,000 coal and 2,000 tools as soon as they can take them. So also we have 13,000 fish in the storage. Jesus. Lost the train of thought. If we do lump sum trading, we pay tariffs for it. But when we are sending them out through the depots, we don't. Play bit was put up. So we're gonna have 50 people work there. Then probably gonna have at least housing for them there. be. Let's give them this stuff as well. Should have food from that side, yeah. Although the fishers might take these as well, but that's fine. Then, warehouse. For the clay. No clay here. Some clay there, and then we'll have a export. Sport depot. Otteray. So much fish that we should try to get people in now to start consuming that fish. fishing event is still on for almost 2 days. This is probably my favorite fishery. We have like the stuff on this little island, and then they're actually able to fish the whole place. Shallow water. This one. Just enough range to get to the clay bits. Clay and pottery. Start trading the excess clay. So as soon as the trade agreements opened, we sent 55,000 worth of ore, 63,000 worth of cut stone, and 174,000 worth of tools. And we are probably gonna be stuck without tools for a while because they can't take more from us for a while. Yeah, with others we can probably trade. I can actually take this one down to like maybe 65. Just continue selling. Good farts there, whoever that was. Well done. Man, getting this free X fishing boost for a fishing centric village is pretty crazy. Yes, it is a lot of fish. Trying to get people in to eat it. And pottery there, so that's good. How much is this producing? Yes, so that's good. Then we can probably start making the drinks here if we like. Yeah, I think we had a full export depots waiting. So there was 2400 gold there, and I think I had also 2400 tools waiting as soon as the trade agreement opened. Do you like me already? Love me more. One place is sending Sithilon and the other one is sending what did we set it to send? Meat and livestock. Very little of it, but anyway. This one is growing to the 300. This one. I could set those up in a little bit better way, but it's fine. So those are good now. In here, we would import some grain, start to make some drinks, so we would have the brewery here. Need more workers. Production is about on par. 26. It's training. Not those guys getting trained. I need more training places. Ages to for them to get so this one would be he's making noise. No, this is only a good thing unless the consoles are there. They're mostly living in there. They took those ones. That's good. Yeah, no basements. I just hit the 1500 and got the innovation and knowledge I wanted. All the next things. Got the dungeon, got the Citylon mine, got the work safety, got some of the Empire stuff. Need to figure out what I do with that innovation next. Right, because these are knowledge. So, I don't think the basement is needed until you have like 5,000 people. The only downside is that it's blocking all the decks under it. Mushroom farm. I was thinking about the jeweler at some point. Be a profession for them to work on. So we are producing quite a lot of excess metal and stuff. So that could work. What does it say about our raid chance as we are now growing well again? But it's I guess it counts some of our money to these guys. Okay, are you good? Yes, let's go. Let's go. What do you want? 100,000 people. Yeah, the training somehow favors from the right to left. It kind of goes on a percentage, and the leftmost squad gets the least training if there's not enough space. I was kind of suspecting that, but now that was pretty clear. So we don't need much of the livestock unless we unlock the Onk's pastors. The difference is actually not that big. That's fine. So let's set this to 300. Innovation, I can boost the food. Use the tools somewhere. The little herbs we need, that could be a farm, mushroom farm, probably at some point. Getting the bonus stocks could be a thing. Just empire stuff. Food stove upgrade probably. You know what? Let's get that. That and 12 upgrade is a knowledge one. This one is the knowledge. I wonder if I can make it 2200 without a library. Let's see. Now the food stall upgrades are furniture and pottery. Furniture at the moment is going... Right, we are barely maintaining it. So that's why, because we are currently building. We were building. It's taking a little time, right, because this was built. These guys get a little bit of noise, that's good. Dungeon getting a little bit booked, but I think the capacity is good. Because the food stalls now a little bit swamped. Yeah, because these guys come here to eat as well. But it's holding on. Stage access a little bit low because I have it on purpose not to overbuild them. Market proximity is a little bit low. Yeah, because those guys, a couple of guys need to run a little bit for it. Having one here could be a thing. Am I foraging those? It's only a couple. So. Was not. Those ones I Good. Given 2 days or 2 food rations. Now with this population, with this free clothing, our cloth production is hitting about net even. We're massively overproducing those. Health is over 5. You'd imagine then that hospitals are not needed that much, but still some there. there. Improves our diplomats to perform their tasks more. Oh, right, wait. That's one thing I haven't looked into. Build an embassy, can't you? We build it on like their lands, or do we build like our own? Maybe I see a build an embassy. Is it related to these ones? Diplomats. Hey, we could trade with these guys as well. I wonder if they did ask us for some tribute once. Sure, if we're gonna trade with anything. How much do you want? It's not much. Let's trade. Let's trade my peaceful neighbors. Fortifying my seafront there. Ah, jeez. Well, we know who we're gonna capture next. Kylem the Fifth. Screw you. That's your thanks for me allowing you to trade with me? Immediately make demands? I could capture them and give them... just give them to the Robin Manor. But they would have a kind of combined area here. Just go kick them off the map. Yeah, I think that's directly tied to the basically the rivalry, because they're smaller than us or same size. I don't know how that goes. So then they come with their demands. Giving them that does improve the relations, but then it's kind of it goes up and then it starts dropping and then they soon ask again. Yeah, I think additional carpenter. Sweet. This brewery takes gold. Not much. Accident. Haven't had one in a while. Smelter. Interesting. One of the lowest chances we have. Unlucky. This was around the population. I kind of got a little bit stuck on the first city as well. And then I needed slaves to pump over that little wall that you hit in here. Then I went from the like 1.6 or 1.7 right away to 2.2 and we hopped over with some people actually doing like the slaves to do some of the things they were not like super happy with. But our fulfillment is not, no, I guess it can be better. I'm gonna do more smithing. I think I would get more of these guys, but I'm happy with just 24 doing the smithing we are doing now. Alright, the middle northern side doesn't have a... we don't have a shrine here. What are cheap? Take care. Lavatory there in center as well. Been blessed with the fishes. Fishing boost again. This time only 30% instead of 200%. Why are you hungry? Is our food stalls really that booked? Got their food. Wait, did you go and eat from the... They got food somewhere. You have 4 nobles. Good average. And I do need more. I do need more carpenters at some point. I would also just boost them. Boost them to produce a little bit more. Also just buy furniture. Get some of the upgrades done. The Citylon is buying, is leveling up. That will also help the Dwarven happiness with here. Environment here. A bit of happiness for storage. Stored Citylon. And then I think the Citylon will be the first one I will give as furniture. I think had my alarm set 20 minutes from here, but I think I will call it here. I will kind of reach the milestone I had in mind, and I am noticing the tax of streaming for 7.5 hours. So I think we will call it here, and I will continue tomorrow. See what the next step is, but I'm already kind of happy. I mean, I will continue this, but I'm already quite happy with this, how this turned out. And I'm super happy I was able to do basically the conquest I wanted to do, to get ourselves a little bit of a foothold here in the north. But yeah, I'm noticing I'm slowing down even more than I typically am slow. So good time to call it a day and continue tomorrow. So thanks guys for watching, for hanging out today, and as I said, Songs of Syx tomorrow again, and then Thursday and Friday XCOM Files, and on the weekend back to Pillars of Eternity. So see you guys tomorrow. And have a good rest of the Monday evening. Good night when you get to sleep, and I guess have a great week. We'll see you again. Take care. Bye bye.